Hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good day, wherever you are and whenever you are. I hope you're having a wonderful day. We are back with some more Control. At last. Was having some small audio issues just before this, so do let me know if anything's wrong, but for now, I want to go right back into it. I've just gotten a ping from somewhere. I don't know. Right. And what weapons do I have? Mm-hmm. Yep, I remember that one. Now shotgun. That's grab. Loot. Okay. And more or less remember now. Someone screaming up here? Okay. Things are a bit loud. I'm just going to turn them down a bit. There we go. There you go. Okay. Just move this up here a bit. Let's see. So, Flamingo. So sealed threshold corridor, prime candidate program, and predictive studies. Sealed threshold corridor is down there. Have I been to the prime candidate program? So remember, we've been to the Ducks. Though it has been... Problem with not playing this game for a while is... I cannot remember where everything is. Shoot me. Anchor. You disappoint me. Ooh, can I get that? Ew, YouTube's autoing to 144p? Ugh. Gross. Ow. Right, full damage is the thing. Right, okay, so... I'm trying to remember my ways around. Do I have the thing for this? I don't. Seen that. I can vaguely remember. Out here. Sealed threshold corridor, that's down this way. Right? I'll take that as a yes. I didn't think I actually landed the shot on that guy. Oi. You cut that the fuck out. So... this door should lead to the... yeah, this is the way. Then up and over. Switch back to Pierce while we're running. Hopefully everything's coming through in terms of audio and video. Well, properly at least. Let's say I was having a slight audio snafu, so hopefully that is not continuing. Yeah, this threshold hall. And then we continue back. Wait, what? How do I get into this one again? What's the problem with running through this backwards instead of just taking the light switch? Ah, there we go. All good on your end? Good, good. So many clocks and yet not enough time. I'm looking for the flamingo. 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 Of course, the flamingo is all the way back at the entrance section.
Got to be an altered item.
Yup. Ugh, that messed with me for a moment though. Touch.
This thing again.
Oh, do I have to...
You got into another altered item. What does this thing want? Is it fighting the bull?
I'm gonna quickly just gonna pull this out. There we go. And I'll stick with this as is. Yeah. God, I fly through things with that. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Ow. Okay, sometimes they pop, other times they don't. But okay, so I can grab the orbs. Once they're close enough to me, that is. I did not realize those were grabbable. Oh, god damn it. This way. There we go, that's spin.
That's got to be an altered item.
Bring on the wall! Also just gonna bring back standard grip, I think.
This again. We got into another altered item.
Huh? Oh.
What? Is it fighting the blue?
So, oh. Why does that... Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. Switch because of him destroying the floor. There we go. Much better.
I never did flamingos. Two.
The Pink Flamingo Containment Procedure. No unique procedure required. Altered status is suspected but unverified. Description/altered effect. A plastic pink flamingo lawn ornament. 2 steel prongs extend from its underside. The item is suspected to influence atmospheric physics, altering meteorological phenomena in the area. This effect is currently unconfirmed. Appendix. New altered effect has been observed. See file AI46.d for details.
Pink.
Cool. Hi, buddy. You work for me now. You're hired. My orb. Nope. Come down from there. Right, and also I can switch back to this now. Okay. I can say, I don't think I've been to the Prime Candidate program. That's where Protective Studies is. We want this one. Ugh. It was one of the side rooms. This one, I think? Yeah, the Synchronicity Lab. Because I saw this and immediately went, is this why the fucking ducks are everywhere? No, not the Synchronicity Lab. No, it's not this one just yet. Don't think. I imagine I will be going there at some point, though. What was it? Right, yeah, because we went through here, saw the duck, on our way to the next place. So yeah, there's the duck.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock. No response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner. No response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value on the pH scale, from 0 to 14. No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? can you understand my words?
Wait.
Quack if you can understand my words.
Wait.
No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
No, those appear to be the same. Okay, well, there's an open door behind it. Question is, how do we get in there? Goddamn mold. Is that it quacking? Wait. I can like turn around and see there's ducks behind me, because isn't the whole thing that his daughter kept seeing nightmares of the duck following her home? And then there's ducks all over the place in Saga's thing.
Disappearing ducks. Great.
Wait. Wait. Oh. Gotcha.
Finally, no more quacking.
Rubber duck. Altered item 52-AE. Containment procedure. Direct contact with the item is not permitted. Safety gloves are required when handling. Description/altered effect. Item is a yellow rubber duck bath toy from the 1950s. Single hole at the bottom allows air and water to flow in and out. The item makes a sound analogous to quacking. The item travels considerable distances with surprising speed. How it achieves this motion is unknown. The item forms a redacted of unknown purpose with anyone who makes direct physical contact with it, and begins to follow them, quacking often. This has led to a researcher named Redacted entering cardiac arrest, though due to the individual's health issues, the matter may not be connected to the item's effect. Appendix: item on loan to the research sector for further study. Wait. Sad quack. Right. Load that. Whole blacked out area over there. Curiosity may kill this cat. I say, but I'm not a cat girl. Yet. Yep, sup. Bye. Dr. Darling's office? It's that face. Alternative perspective, objects of power and their actual connections. Summary, Dr. Darling is insisting that certain objects of power share a direct connection to the redacted. I'm guessing that's the board. An entity or group of entities that we have little information on, or little the time allowed to access. In his written reports, he states that there is a clear link between these objects of power, the redacted, the astral plane, and the oldest house itself. His work supposes these links are innate, a fact ingrained into the very redacted of objects such as the hotline or the service weapon. But what if these particular objects were never linked to the redacted, but had that connection forced upon them? Isn't it strange that no other objects of power require such direct contact with the redacted? Isn't it strange that using the service weapon or the hotline will result in grievous harm or even death if the user is not the director or at least worthy of the role? Why do we assume this involvement by the redacted is a natural fact and not something more redacted? Refer to file 6-23-9382 for full report.
Regarding HRAs, what are they for? Do you always need to wear them? And what's the deal with the Hedron resonance anyway? Fuck. Despite what you may have heard, HRAs are not monitoring devices. We're not tracking your movements or listening to your conversations while you're wearing them. We do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA. Think of them as a life preserver. Only instead of water, the thing HRAs protect you from is classified. One day that classified, not water, might pour in, and you'll be glad you got an HRA keeping you afloat. And if you don't have an HRA, don't worry. It'll be quick and painless. Kidding. I'm kidding. We're making more.
He looks far more disheveled and tired than all the others in that shot. Utilization of paranatural elements. Resonance. Confidential. Summary. Resonance. It's there, but we can't see it. It vibrates around us, through us, from us. But what if the vibration is conscious? What could a force like that do? Redacted opened the door to a redacted I've called redacted. The redacted emits a force that is far beyond the forces we've previously dealt with. It has shown me so much that I have to wonder, is resonance the key element in all altered phenomenon? AWEs, altered items, objects of power, do they share a common redacted that we've yet to discover? We can harmonize control points. What else could the correct frequency allow us to achieve? What if resonance has been the answer this whole time? Refer to file redacted for full report. So this resonance is a sound. And that's how we access control points. That makes me wonder, because there's a thing in Alan Wake 2 where we witness Artie singing. I wonder if Artie in that is trying to set up a resonance. God damn it. Federal Bureau of Control. Dear Dr. Darling, I suspect my colleague, Dr. Harrington, has already contacted you, asking for an increase in her department's budget. I'm not surprised. Parapsychology has always been the squeaky wheel, all fuss but no results. Parakinesiology has always been the stronger department. More breakthroughs, more tangible data, more usable research. I'm sure a man of your esteem can plainly see which department is more deserving of the budget increase. Just think what those additional resources could do for an already formidable research team. Anyway, I know you're a fan of single malt, so I left a bottle of well-aged brown on your desk. Yours in admiration, Dr. Abraham Lewis. Wow, the bribe! Bribing him for research budget. Examination of paranatural topics, the astral plane and objects of power. Summary. The Bureau has spent years studying why objects of power transport users into the astral plane when touched. My predecessor, Dr. Ash, theorized that a potential receptacle, determined by Jungian archetypes and the collective subconscious, would be inhabited by paranatural energies when an AWE occurred in its vicinity, creating an altered item. Over time, a link was created by the redacted in the astral plane to that item, making it an object of power. So many additional theories have been raised since Dr. Ash's time. Objects of power were placed on Earth as tests by some astral entity. Our dimension was once part of the astral plane, and the objects were left behind as its borders receded. The astral plane was an early threshold into the oldest house. But the connection was severed, and now the two are linked solely through the objects of power. I'll attempt to disprove some of these in order to thin the herd. Hopefully the truth will emerge. Refer to file 6-32-6498 for full report. So yeah, I think going by the logic that's being presented here, it sounds like the dark place is a threshold. Which kind of makes sense in a way. I have no idea where I'm going at the moment. Hang on. Okay.
Constantly changing labyrinth. Can never pass through. Dimensional research. Every measure of security.
I'm guessing the ashtray maze.
I'm averse to using objects of power. I don't want to lean on things I ultimately can't trust. But the ashtray and the cigarette, smoking there forever, have their uses. The ashtray maze they conjure is an impossibly changing labyrinth that no one but the binder, and those the binder invites, can ever pass through. The things we hid in dimensional research, the things Darling studies, the danger and the risk involved, call for every measure of security and protection I could bring to the table. The maze, hands down, is our strongest lock.
I'm still so curious
Darling and his chosen crew, licensed to pass through the maze.
about James McCaffrey here.
I think I should revoke that license.
I think it's James McCaffrey as the voice actor. Because they are very selective, very picky about who voices and plays what. And that is the voice of Max Payne, aka Alex Casey, but also the voice of Thomas Zane in the first game as the diver. This place is fucking weird. Oh, well, that's a cool effect. So it won't let me go through it, huh? Okay. So I guess we'll come back later when we have a way through there. So at the moment it won't let me navigate around that. But yeah, like, he's the voice of Tom and Zane in the first one, but also Alex Casey. Questions and concerns. Questions and concerns. Oh, hold on. I can finally go down here. The pit. What the fuck is this? We need an energy cube for that elevator. Something's making noises at me. Don't like it. Up. Don't go in here without talking to Underhill first, and even if you have, still don't go in there. I'm gonna go in there.
Excuse me, are you lost?
Kind of, but intentionally.
Do you normally barge into people's private workspaces?
Yes.
She clearly doesn't know who she's talking to. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Why? Because of those hiss things the Rangers keep going on about. Haven't you people sorted that out yet? The situation down here could spell doom for the Bureau.
You mean this mold?
Correct. Perhaps you could help me. I require samples of various mold strains, and the mold has made the environment far too dangerous for me to fetch them myself.
Really? Mold samples? I thought this could spell doom.
It could, and it will, whoever you are. The mold is spreading. We need to find the source before it spreads too far.
And these samples will do that?
Where's my dialogue option to pull rank on them?
Strains, when blended properly, will allow you to travel deeper into the pit, where I've pinpointed the approximate location of the source of the mold.
Okay. So what do these samples look like?
Similar to the one on my table there. I've made a list of the samples I need here. You'll find them throughout the threshold.
I'll take a look. My name's Jessie, by the way.
I'm sure it is.
Well, it won't let me activate that.
Have you
About
worked
Pope.
with Emily Pope?
Our paths have crossed. Darling arranged for us to have a coffee. A meeting of the minds, he called it. She's talented. I can certainly see her doing well here.
Feel like there's a but coming.
Same.
But she's drunk a bit too much of the Bureau's proverbial Kool-Aid. She shouldn't be afraid to forge ahead on her own. Science is skepticism. Everything must be questioned before the truth can emerge.
Okay. Tell me what you know about Darling.
So is Darling your boss?
such outdated hierarchies, then yes. However, I would argue that our fields are too dissimilar for one to manage the other. Of course, Darling would much prefer to find his own miracle solution to the Bureau's fungal frustrations. He always needs to be the hero.
Tell me about yourself.
So tell me again how you came to work at the Bureau?
Well, like I said, I was brought in as a special advisor. A temporary position, you see. Although that's not the whole truth. I was employed here for a time, straight out of university. After a decade of admittedly fascinating work in threshold research and regulation, I began to chafe under the bureaucracy. I needed a change. Not that academia was so different.
And then the mold happened.
About 4 months ago, yes. Since my departure from the Bureau, they hadn't been able to find my equal in threshold analysis. Darling and I had kept in touch over the years, meeting at conferences and the like. He called me, and I booked a flight. I've never been able to say no to a man with a dangerous alien biosphere.
Is that what you call that?
Post in the middle of term, but so be it.
So she's a professor. That explains a lot.
Mold hosts.
The mold seems to be having some weird effects on things.
Indeed. Even people are susceptible. The fungus grows rapidly within the chest cavity, killing the host. Luckily, one must
Isn't that the
suggest
cordyceps
the
infection?
infected.
Oh no,
Only
cordyceps is
mold.
on the brain from Last of Us.
We've always cremated the infected bodies after autopsy, but I believe there may be another stage of maturity. A blooming, if you will.
I never thought the word blooming would sound so horrible.
Alright, I'll go find you your
Thanks for
samples.
the information.
My pleasure.
Alternative perspective. RE Threshold's utility research. Dr. Darling's recently penned essay titled Redacted contains some glaring omissions that I feel I must shine a light on. Firstly, the entire premise of the essay is that the quarry threshold is beneficial to the Bureau, while the mold is actively hostile, to use his words. We cannot determine the worth of these dimensions and their life forms using bureaucratic definitions. Secondly, the mold is much more beneficial than some rock. If the Redacted creating the mold were reconfigured in their purpose, the structures they could build would rival the greatest skyscrapers. Apologies. The mod's resistance to various strains of disease we've attempted to introduce could be derived into Redacted. Yes, admittedly, this application is more difficult than picking up a rock and gluing it to a wall, but I pause to wonder when the Bureau lost its eagerness for a challenge. Refer to file 2-35-1863 for full report. Okay. Then there's one here, yep. Hill, checking in. Hello, Raya. How's it going down there? Enjoying the mold so far? Settling back into life at the old FBC? I also wanted to ask how your coffee with Emily went. She's a star on the rise, incredibly bright, extremely intuitive. But I want to hear what you thought of her. I think you two could be very good on a project together. You'll learn a lot from each other. Let's get together and chat about it soon. Anyway, sorry for the interruption. I'm sure you can't think of anything besides the mold right now. You always were a woman of focus. I always admired that about you. Talk soon, Casper. Progress report. Active threshold / mold research. So, you want to know how my mold research is getting on, Casper? Here it is. Microscopic organisms similar in appearance to Redacted construct the architecture of the mold. I do not understand if these Redacted are the original disseminators of the mold or are bitten by some fungal infection. The mold is the most prolific and durable organism I've ever seen. I theorize there is a mold source located somewhere on our side of the threshold, rooted here to accelerate growth in our dimension. I refer to this yet unknown source as Mold-1. The mold produces an enticing aroma to encourage human consumption of itself. It makes you want to eat it? It propagates in the chest cavity and quickly subsumes the entire body, seizing control of most functions. This behavior was not observed when I first arrived, which means the mold has adapted to our presence, targeting our biological imperatives as a way to spread. It's a truly ingenious little thing. The full report will be ready soon. Keep your slacks on. Okay, so missions.
Smells so sweet down here. Suddenly I'm really hungry. I wonder how this mold tastes.
Jesse. Don't eat the mold.
Are those people?
I don't know. Let's crack them open and find out. Oh, he's still alive. God damn it. The fact their shot seemed home is rough. I guess I have to do a side dodge or something to avoid those. Like, can't just strafe, have to actually boost dodge, I suppose. Oh, fuck me, I'm at distance back. Okay. Up here. Yep, cool story. Peace. Whoop, 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 whoop. Switch off this to grip for now. Any others I can deal with from up here? Easy. Why is this set up like this? Ah, that's why.
This
I'll be taking this.
one.
Ooh, loot. Oh, Jesus Christ. Knew I heard them, so I was gonna poke my head around the corner to see if I could see them. Turns out they were right there. The Bremen Basket. AI 54-UE. Containment procedure. Item to be stored in a Blackrock paneled cell. Keep away from lab animals when not in use. Description/altered effect. A simple wicker basket with cloth lining. No food items inside. The item produces a hypnotic effect that solely affects non-human animals, forcing them to congregate passively around the object. Animals from every genus and species that have thus far been tested are susceptible. Single-cell organisms do not appear to react to the effect. Appendix 6/97. Was that like June 97? Item was taken to a forest upstate for testing. Results of the test provided contradicting data as some of the attracted animals exhibited hyper-aggressive behavior. The exercise unfortunately resulted in redacted. Further testing should be restricted to more low-risk animal species with medical staff on standby. Okay. I don't think I can go down there. So that's like the one area that I found the secret. Oh, oh. Oh, I thought I'd found something. Give me that one. Claim this control point. Mercy buckets. That's a number of dead rangers. That does not inspire confidence. So I need to check just in case. Ba, 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 ba. Dude, come on.
Underhill is gonna owe me for this.
Where the fuck am I? Is that more threshold, kids? Wait, was that Ahti in the opening? Was that Ahti? So. Still think these are creepy? Well, that would be because they are. It's a house shift. Mr. Bones. Is that just a skeleton wearing, like, child mask?
Without warning, but with the Bureau's cutting-edge technology, we can stabilize the oldest house. Safe employees are happy employees. Certain rituals allow agents to navigate the oldest house as well, but accidents do happen. Trapping agents inside the walls. I heard you got stuck in your room for 3 days, Topher. Too bad you didn't have your book with you. Or any food. And remember, kids, when you feel the floor deviate, it's already much too late.
Thanks, Mr. Bones. Man, what a wild ride this is. Oh, Jesus Christ, I didn't even see that. Too busy observing the ceiling.
This looks
That should be the last one.
That's all 5 samples. I should get these back to Underhill.
I'll take this. We've got some mods. Anything good? Pierce Zoom Boost. Nah. Nah. Alright, can we craft charge? Yes, I wonder. Astral constructs. Construct charge? Yeah. So now I believe I have all weapons available. Rad. Let's take charge for a spin, shall we? I see. Quick reload on it. I need to know. Ah. I shouldn't have. But I just had to know if it would kill me or not. I'm going to guess that I now take this back to Underhill, and she teaches me how to survive the various areas where it's gone. Ah, the mold's hurting you. Can't go in there. Oh. Neat. Boost. Balloon procedures. Get well balloon AI58-KE. Containment procedure. Item must be kept away from animals. The cell must be regularly cleaned of the black substance the item produces. All cleaning tools must be redacted along with the black substance itself. Description/altered effect. Item is a novelty balloon made of silver mylar. On its face is a colourful message to get well, surrounded by cartoon hearts. Ribbons attached to the balloon. Item has not stopped floating after a considerable amount of time in the bureau, which suggests it does not hover through the use of helium. The item produces a dark-coloured sticky substance which drips down its ribbon. Gross! Grody. Wanted to see if I could peek at the skybox. Anything else I can just lose around here? Nope.
You look like a woman with mold for me.
I found L5, but I...
Hold on. I've been pinged and need to make sure it's not something important. Nope, just a notification for
Kind of
something
want
else.
to eat them. The mold has that effect on some people. Likely due to the fact it's not actually mold or even of this dimension. I suspect it is the result of two incompatible molecular structures, one dominant, coming into contact. I call it mold or fungus because it's closer in appearance and behavior than anything else we know. Except perhaps bacteria.
She reminds me of my old biology teacher.
Well, no
You're
shit.
welcome to meet any more members of my ranger detail.
I didn't see any rangers. Just walking mold people.
And a lot of corpses.
Unless...
Yes. If you found mold people, you found my rangers.
Yep.
I refer to the creatures as hosts. They, like other unwary agents, succumbed to the appetite. But that's nothing for you to worry about. The pill I'm about to make with these samples will make the lower level perfectly safe to traverse. It has the added benefit of immunizing you against the pit's toxic spores.
Let's go.
I should ask to see her credentials.
There.
I can explore so many areas now.
Ingest this pill, then go and find the source of the mold. Only there can we begin to understand how to stop it.
Take a mystery pill because a rude lady in a hazmat suit tells you to. Great idea, Jesse.
Classic bureau, to be honest.
Ugh. Honestly, did you want me to wrap it in cheese?
Yes, please.
The taste, the smell. It stinks in here now.
Good. That means the pill is working. The worse it smells, the safer you'll be. Now go. Find the source.
Cool, cool.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure. Are we finished then?
So, in theory, I can now just yeet myself into oblivion down here.
This must be the pit Underhill was talking about.
Yep. And I'm okay with the floor and the depths. Rad. Hey you, kill your friend. Whoa. That one just fucking off. You did nothing.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.25. Underhill sent us down this weird-ass threshold looking for whatever's making all these vegetables sprout. I will say this, it smells delicious.
Yeah. Does it, Ramsey?
Of course it smells.
Let's leave you down there. I want to explore down this route. Anything behind you? Aha, I knew it. My loot senses tingled. There we go. Any more for any more? You'll do. God, Pierce is so good.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.28. Wait, 6, 7. Still no fresh mold. Ollie's straight up eating the vegetables now, because, well, why not? Mom said, eat your vegetables. Eat too many and your skin will turn green. Green like Ollie's. Hey, Ollie, what'd you find now?
Well, that's fucking ominous. Ooh. Is this one of the synchronicity rooms? I wonder if that's matched up if I go and check it. Might be the one which had the glass shattered on it.
Is that the source? It's pretty.
Forgot that that doesn't cancel it. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. I'm stuck on the wall. Jesus Christ. Okay. So constantly firing shots, then right, left, middle. I can deal with that.
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty. Nope. No.
Damn it, missed it. Jesus. What just bottomed out my HP? I'm a dumbass. I'm an absolute dumbass. I have a shield power.
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty.
Up it comes.
Nope.
Pop to the left. Pop. Damn it, missed it. Recharge. Use my shield for a bit. Keep on pacing to the right. Preserve it as long as I can. Clear myself out to a safe area here. Jesus. Self recharge. Ooh. Some spicy HP at the end.
All the weird shit in this place.
But all under control. You get it, guys. You get it, because the name of the. Anyway, clone control point. What is this?
Oh, so good. Oh, need more.
Yeah, so he gave in and started eating it too. So is this entirely here just for me to bamf back out? Yeah, I think it is. How far have you gotten? Right, we had found out that Dylan just went back to Emily. Yeah, Emily called us and said, hey, Dylan's here? Wait, it won't let me? The fuck? Oh no, that's the one I've heard before. Am I being a dumbass? Probably am. Wait, I can just go back up one level, can't I? There? Maybe? Is that the right one? I don't know. Oh, none wants more than one room. Look. The mold wants everything. Underhill?
You've returned, I see.
I killed the flower tentacles?
And you're
That
not
sounded a
frozen
lot
mold from
less
your eyes.
weird
I
when I
take it
came
that
back.
means my pill worked. Now tell me everything. Did you find the source?
Yes,
You
I shot
did,
it.
didn't you?
I found a big angry plant. Like gigantic. I killed it.
You killed it! You found the source and you killed it! I could have learned so much from a live specimen.
Her concern is touching. Really. It's too much.
Here, I brought you a sample.
A piece of the innermost mold. You're not such a lost cause after all. Strange.
Bullets right through the back of her head.
Another stage of growth.
Safest option, just bang.
Please,
Right there,
No
done.
more stages. You'll be pleased to know that cutting down the creature at the source has already resulted in a notable cessation of the mold's rapid growth. You've bought me time for further study.
So what now?
I'm glad you asked. While you were busy in the pit, a number of mold hosts were sighted beyond the threshold. They managed to sneak out without the rangers noticing. There's a reason I didn't send Steve and Andy to find the mold source with the others. These vagrant hosts must be eradicated as soon as possible. The mold can still be spread by their overgrown bodies.
Any idea where they went?
The hosts I've observed are not a sprightly bunch. Here are the reports I've received. They'll help you find them.
I'll go take care of them.
Good. And do be quick about it.
There's a nice way to say that.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
Well, I'll take the points. There we go. I get the strong feeling that that's a bot. Plonk. Right, up and away. Last time they did this, they targeted someone who was in the chat to use as a basis. So I'm pretty sure that's the same boss as last time that was trying to scrape for voice data. By going, hey, if I say this, then maybe Mr. Streamer person will say it. Here, in fact. Let's see. ba. There we go. We're just gonna go ahead and do that. Man, I get that there are people who actually like my voice, but the degree that someone wants to use it for an AI? Really? What the fuck? Where am I? Who am I? Wow. Will forever be one of the Scrubs sequences that lingers in my mind. Just watch out for Ted the Tackling Alzheimer's Patient. For who? Who am I? Bang. Hey, chill. Chill. Alright. Fine, I'll binge Scrubs next. Plonk. Where'd you go? Okay, missions. So that's that thing I have yet to go to. Parapsychology, ritual division. Okay, we can do those. We're in Central Research. We're in Central Research, so... Ah. Any more for any more? Mold? Mold? You in here? Ow. How about you join me, friend? Yeah, there you go. And you too. Ah. Fucking floating chair bastards. Right. This big guy. There he is. Any others? I think we're good. So where's the rest of these mold then, huh? Who the fuck? Oh. Oh, good job, my grenade guy. Getting homed in on them. Up, up. Ooh. God damn it. Hey, buddy. Think fast. There's still more of them? Ah! Mine. You just tried to kick me. You just tried to fucking kick me. Bitch. And here's the other one. Wait, wasn't this the music room? Hey bud, you here for the jams? Ah! Okay, fine. I was just gonna throw on some music. We were gonna have a good time, but no. Fucking Christ. Well, that's one. Next is over in the ritual. We've got ritual division or parapsychology. Well, parapsychology is right there. So let's hit parapsychology. Why is Take On Me just popped into my head? Ba 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 ba. Ba-dum bum bum. Bum ba ba dum ba da 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 da. 8 more points for that. Okay. Right. Well, I get the feeling there's some mold in there. Also some loot. Ah, that's how charge works. Okay. There's another one out here. Where are you? Hi, buddy. Take a seat. Up. There you go. You're mine. Welcome to the company. I'm the director. You'll do great here. You, however, not so much. Okay, so, mold. What have we got? Hypnosis lab? Right. Already been through there. Ah, I see some mold over there. Isn't that just nice and tasty? Any friends up here? Sure enough. There's the next one. There's the next set of mold in here. Or are you down below? Dylan? I don't remember that being here last time. NA, not available AWE-18. Details, transcript of a call to the California State Emergency Services. 911, what's your emergency? Hello. Hello, I'm here. Can you hear me? I can hear you, ma'am. Where are you? I'm, inside the wires. I'm lost. Ma'am, have you been drinking tonight? I feel like I'm stretching through the wire towards you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. Go where, ma'am? Go. Gone. Oh, away. Okay, and can you describe your surroundings? Ma'am? Hello, ma'am? Note, dispatcher attempted to call the number back, but it was no longer in service. Creepy. And that just leaves me back here. There's one here, there's that one over there. That one leads up to that one in the corner. Yep. Nothing in here. Yep, we have... That's dead loop in there. That was where we got the first one we found. So that's 2 of 3. Ah. The extrasensory lab. Hello in there. Now just how do I get up to you? Ah, there we go. Fuck you, psychic cards. I say as someone who collects psychic cards. Tarot's cool, okay? Okay, so... I want to go... to the ritual division. That's gonna be stuck in my head now. I've just managed to get rid of the goddamn Bayo 3 song, and now I've got this in my head. God damn it. Clunk. Touch. Hi, friend. Ow. You work for me now. Fight your friends. Namely that bastard. Hell yeah. That's fucking teamwork. It's probably one of my most quoted song lyrics. And so few people will actually know what it's from. For context, it is from Tenacious D. Fuck Her Gently. I said, wait a minute, darling. I think I got something in my teeth. Can you get it out for me? That's fucking teamwork. Maybe it's in the ritual office? No, ritual office was upstairs. Maybe it's, classic. Damn right it is. There we go.
I think that's the last one. I should let Underhill know.
Remember, my cousin had their DVD and his parents walked in to hit her and was mortified. Oh no. Yeah, that would be horribly awkward. Alright, using charge, kill enemies in the executive sector. Kill transfer. Yeah, sure. That bloop was upgrading any form to level 3. Okay, so I now want to go to... Pits? Right? Or here? Nope, not that one. This one? There we go.
Back again, Director.
Hey, you know who I am now.
I found the hosts. They won't be spreading any more mold.
Well done. I'll send burn teams to sanitize the locations. I'm beginning to wonder if these hosts are originating outside the threshold in independent patches of mold growth.
You don't sound very optimistic.
Optimism is for farmers, as my mother always said. I suppose you could now return to that hiss business you all seem so concerned about.
This woman has some incredible tunnel vision.
That's quite the skill.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
I need to know. Oh, come on. Lame. Hmm. Okay. So. Prime candidate program, huh? Where in the fuck is that? Dare I ask? I don't particularly want to fight any of you, so I won't. Oh, the mold has been cleaned. Just not from here. So that's that one. Hey. Cut that shit out down there. Nope, we can't go that way. That's the ashtray maze thing, right? Ah, no, hold on. Huzzah! So... I'm reading this map right. I can get there by going to logistics, then through to security, and up from there. My mind blew when I found that shortcut. I literally just saw it and was just like... I think I jumped and looked tiny glimpse through it and went, hang on. Like, internally, hang on. I think I saw an elevator through there. So, in theory, I go up here. I need clearance 6. I can't get in through here. Wow. No, that's the sealed threshold. Yeah, I don't think, based on how these maps are, I don't think I can get there just yet. Yep, sup? Cool. Pause. Bye. All right.
Oh my god, did she have to write everything in her made-up gibberish code? Fucking Marshall with her CIA spy shit, god.
Put a record on. Jukebox token. Ask Arish about the jukebox token. Hey, Arish.
I found this token. Any idea what it does?
That is a jukebox token. Little bastards turn up in the weirdest places, like bad pennies. The Rangers use them to activate an old object of power.
A jukebox, I assume. Does it have any good songs?
Nope, just the one record.
Coconut?
Be careful turning it on, though. When it's playing, you get a free trip to the formation.
The formation. That sounds ominous.
Why does it send you there?
The Bureau has been wondering that for years. I mean, it's just a pile of rocks built by God knows who, but... Well, researchers have confirmed it's in the same threshold as the quarry. No one's ever been able to map a physical route to the formation for maintenance.
So it's in the quarry. You just don't know where.
Pretty much. We only send in annual expeditions to the formation now. Checkups, Salvador calls them. This year's team went in the day the hiss arrived. Come to think of it, the song should have brought back hours ago.
I can go in and take a look.
I'd appreciate that. The jukebox is kept just past the security booth over there. Just put in the token and enjoy the ride.
I swear, if I go and put this in and it plays fucking...
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know. See you soon.
Be constructed. And 3... What?
Good luck out there.
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order due to the incident in April, case number 21HQ593. Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities. We believe a pair of agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold and engage in inappropriate workplace behavior. An expedition team found them decomposing at the formation's base a week later. At least we found out the jukebox doesn't bring corpses back when the song ends. I'm having the jukebox placed in a secure location in the executive sector. It should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place. The new location security and proximity to a high-traffic area will prevent misuse, while still allowing for expedition teams to access it when required. See me for any further details.
Okay. Yeah, if this plays Coconut, I'm gonna lose my shit. The jukebox. Exploration. Interesting. I have 3. I can get 2 more and do this one. And that one says it has an outfit, so... And that costs source, so I guess you use your source to get everything leveled up and sorted. And then once you've got all your level ups done, excess source goes towards making these. And I need to clear them all in order. Lovely stuff. The formation. So, think these were endgame type thing? Yeah, looks like it. This... Escape and clear the 4 island sites, 25 minutes. God damn it. Oh, I need to stand on things, I assume. Yep. Okay. Alright, King. I've played enough King of the Hill back in my day. It should be pretty easy. Plonk. Take this one. God damn it. Hand twitched and fired to the side. Why didn't you hold down the fort for me, huh? Turn to the formation, so we're going right back to the entrance. Whoa, 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 whoa! Accidentally double tapped the spacebar, so lost my horizontal. Ooh. Okay, next. Oh. Nailed it. We've lost specimen data, huh? Okay. Touch. Eliminate the waves of hiss. Cool. Hey, buddy. You work for me now. Okay? Okay. You want my health. You also work for me now. Jesus. That guy up top put me the fuck down. God damn. Again, it probably makes a lot of sense considering I haven't done like any defensive upgrades. I've just upgraded my float and my throw. But goddamn. And it doesn't force a restart. Cool. Glass cannon build. Hype. Hell yeah. Glass cannon all day, every day. God, charge is weak as shit. You. Mine. You. Mine. You. Perish. Next wave. Ow. You, I need the health. Okay, thanks. Oi. Oi. Fuck off. And switch charge over to Shatter, probably. Last wave. Work for me. Work for me. Die so I can heal. You turn around and shoot your boss. Can smack him. Cool. 2 islands down. 2 to go. 15 minutes left. Averaging 5 an island. Yeah, we got this. And up. And up. And up. Up here. There you are. More waves. Prick! Fucking Christ almighty, it suddenly kicked off. Back up to a better position. There we go. There's some health. And immediately there goes that health. You work for me now. You will heal me. You keep me covered for a bit. In bed playing Yakuza Like a Dragon shareholders minigame thing on Steam Deck while I got you on the phone. But that one was... That minigame was so good for making money. And so incredibly easy, we got one of the stealth bastards in here now. Great, just what I wanted. There you are. Hey, keep them distracted for me, will you, buddy? Keep up the good work. Get that health. Run! We playing prep for Infinite Wealth next month. Jeez, that's next month already. I hope people enjoy that. Looks like it's going to be really good, and I heard nothing but good things about Gaiden. my bet is that somehow him turning up in Hawaii is related to Nick Ogata. Oh. Yeet. Aggressive hiring strategies. I shoot you. You work for me now. Hey, oh, hey. Fuck. Damn, that thing is healing overtime. Oh, you know what? Alright, Orb, chill. You know what? If they're just gonna spawn a fuck ton of them, I'm not going to bother killing them. There you are. I win. Ooh. They are gunning for me. Yeah. In terms of the demo, I've seen the minigame one, but I believe streamers weren't permitted to stream the story one, so I've not seen that. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Piss off. Oh, come on. I got stuck on the corner of that. There you are. God damn. Give me this. Oh, and it gave me a token back. Oh, there we go. So, Yep, I now have access to that one. Cool.
Long-ended. Good timing.
Cool. I might do that off stream. But for now, I'm going to advance the story. So I think I'm going to do another hour or so. And then that will be it for today, because I do have some other stuff I want to do this evening. That, and I need to have my next meal soon. Timeline of events. Analysis of Hiss Threats Part 4, Confidential Summary. To examine the invasion's timeline of events, possible patterns in Hiss behavior. Establishing a timeline is difficult at present because of lack of reliable communications between Bureau sectors and staff. Preliminary models indicate ground zero of the invasion is located within the executive sector. Once it becomes possible to interview surviving personnel, pinpointing the exact location should be feasible. Other outstanding questions that a timeline may help answer. How did the Hiss get past the internal lockdown? How does Hiss resonance advance through space, deliberately or uniformly? What's their ultimate goal? The outside world? A cross-dimensional destination? Refer to Redacted for the full report. Speech analysis. Analysis of Hiss Threats Part 3. If we understand the Hiss to be a force based on vibration and resonance, then perhaps their incantation, which is now the agreed upon term for their vocalizations, is an effort to express that resonance using human vocal cords and speech. Would there be differences if the incantation were recited in a different language? The most common word used is want. Interestingly, every usage of the word is attributed to a you. You want to listen. You want this to be true. You want these waves to drag you away. Are we the you the Hiss are referring to? Does the Hiss believe humanity, possibly all non-Hiss life, wants to join it? Be consumed by it? That's its goal. The second most used words are through and time. Is this possibly the Hiss stating how they arrived here, or an indication of its age? There's clear intention in the words. Dismissing the incantation as nonsense, as some of my colleagues recommend, is beyond idiotic. Part 2. Researchers were sent to transcribe the recursive chants repeated by the Hiss entities. In the interest of safety, this was done with non-aggressive floating Hiss entities. However, no distinction between this repeating phrase and the one repeated by the more violent Hiss entities has been observed. What's the purpose of this repeating string of words? Is this how the Hiss corrupts individuals? Does the chant produce a physical effect? Is it a message, an incantation? We were able to record a first-hand recitation of the chanting. See the corresponding audio record. Refer to the file Redacted for full report. Okay. Hi, Emily.
It's happening. After all these years, Dylan is here. But am I too late?
How is he? I need to know.
He's clearly been affected by the Hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation we've recorded. Maybe what makes you so special is genetic. He was a prime candidate. Or maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
I want to see him.
My brother. Or is he?
Of course. Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs.
Okay, I need to go.
Jesse, be careful.
What could go wrong? He's just my brother.
Did you hear that the Hiss prisoner they captured is the director's...
Oh, wait, I can't fly now? Why can't I fly? What the fuck?
What if she's working with the Hiss? Isn't it strange she showed up just...
That person wasn't wrong. It is odd that I arrived right as things went to shit. Euro expenditures. Staffing, surveillance, redacted. Data center initiative, construction, redacted. Office equipment, janitorial costs, redacted. Mold removal, HQ, livability costs. Energy gained from headshots. Ooh, getting headshots restores energy now. Damage roll on low health. Eh. That seems pretty good. And then deconstruct all of these.
You are a worm through time. The thunder's home distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the way. You've always been in there. You want us to patrol. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. Through time, the thunder's home distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, the inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the way. You've always been
Dylan. At least he's not red. True.
Can you hear me? Oh, come on, Dylan. I'm here. I found you.
Do you know who I am?
You know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
He's talking in the third person. Always a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who you are?
Not Dylan. Trench and Darling made sure of that. I'm P6. P6. But I'm better now.
Prime candidate 6, huh?
Better.
Oh, now he's red.
You've always been the new you. You want this
Can you
to
stop
be
that?
true.
Please?
Not exactly the reunion
Yes.
I hoped for.
Stop it.
It feels good to say those words. I want to say them. They sound good. They make me feel good. Don't you want to say them too?
No. Fuck off, no. You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
You came in through the hole in you. We let you in. You've always been here. The only true. A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy.
Stop it!
Orange peel.
Shit. Shit.
Orange peel.
This is not safe.
We found Polaris together with my sister.
Why did he say orange peel?
When we were very small. In ordinary. In the desert. through the door opened up by the slide projector.
Yep, we know about this.
But she didn't help when Trench took me away. She didn't give me any powers. All the powers are my own powers. She didn't help when they locked me up for years.
You talking about Polaris, or you talking about Jesse?
After the song time for applause, we build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me. And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it. And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss. That's the only thing I can thank them for.
So one of the slide projectors
There it is. We stopped the altered
slides
in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector.
led to Polaris,
And now the projector's
but a
here.
different one let the hiss through.
Warm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, 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 yeah. Just plastic. So safe. Nothing to worry about. Funny. I welcomed the hiss. I let it
If I
in
hit escape, is it going to...
to get rid of her.
There is a line... I think it's in Alan Wake. I'm not sure if it's in Alan Wake 2. There is a manuscript where he's describing someone. I think they're singing along to something. And I remember it because there's a very dry-toned Alan talking about he's humming along, saying something. Baby, 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 yeah. Literally the way he said it. That was one possessed by the hiss. We also know there's also the orange peel, which seems a bit random. When people are taken by the darkness in Alan Wake, they say certain lines that Alan has written them saying over and over. Like, they will be attacking you and talking about great deals at Stuckies, and so on. That has just made me wonder if Alan is involved in writing this. If Alan has influenced this in some way. I remember, I don't know where it's from. I don't think it's American Nightmare. Can't remember where I've heard it. But I remember that line. I don't know where from. That has just immediately made me go, ooh, ooh, ooh.
The hiss set me
Something.
Polaris is using you. The Bureau is using you. You are a puppet. You can almost hear our words, but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
Regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see the truth for yourself, Jesse. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau. The hiss is the better option. Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector. I have the keycard to get you there.
Salvador wanted me to have it.
Wanted? Bullshit. I saw what the Hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into.
Okay, Dylan. I'll go. I want to see the truth for myself.
I'll go. But only to look for this lie projector. You can help me. We can end this.
You are a worm through time. You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yet...
I don't know what else I'm hoping to find here.
Dylan. Can we talk?
I'd like to tell you about a dream I had last night.
Off to a good start.
Okay. I'm listening.
I was back in Ordinary, before all of this happened. But in the dream, I was alone. It was just me. I was the only child. A girl. My name was Jesse Dylan Faden. But then the Bureau came and caught me, brought me back here, locked me up. Have you ever noticed that our names, Jesse, Dylan, they could be girls' names, boys' names, could be anything. Don't you find that weird? I find that weird.
Sure.
What the hell was that? Is he trying to mess with me?
You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes.
Been pinged. Okay.
White pearls, but yellow and red in the eye.
Maybe Dylan's still in there. Maybe there's a way to reach him.
I'd like to talk to my brother, please. Dylan?
Dylan would like to tell you about a dream he had just now.
This again?
I was going to be the new director of this place. I helped you get a job here so that we could be together. You were an office assistant. You'd make coffee and deliver the mail, and there was always plenty of work to do. And it stayed that way, forever and ever. It was nice. Really nice.
That's debatable.
But here's the strange thing. The dream shifted, and none of it was real anymore. It was a game. We were in a game, and it was a fucking boring game. But you couldn't stop playing. And then it shifted again. Or maybe it was another dream already. Or maybe I'm just confusing them. But in this other dream, it was more like a musical.
Musical, you say?
This is an ordinary song about an ordinary girl from an ordinary town. It's the ordinary story. She worked an ordinary job in an ordinary office and something. And that's all I can remember of that dream.
Maybe that's for the best.
You are a worm through time.
Give me
Maybe I
more.
can learn more about the Hiss from him.
Can we talk?
I just had an interesting dream.
Shit.
That's fascinating, but let's talk about the Hiss for a change, yeah?
This dream was about the Hiss.
Best I'm gonna get.
In my dream, the Hiss had broken free of this prison, this house. I'd set it free. And the president himself was there to welcome us. He was the first one to take the hiss in. Spread the word. At first, many people thought it was horrifying. That he was horrifying. But also, many people who heard his words wanted to welcome the hiss in. And slowly, more and more of them came around until the whole world was brought together by the hiss. It was wonderful.
Okay, thanks for sharing that.
For the record, that will never happen. Not as long as I'm alive.
The thunderstorm distorts you.
Still more new.
Maybe I'm just here to punish myself.
No, I'm here for as much lore and info as I can get.
I'm glad you asked, sister. This dream, like all dreams now, felt very real. Like reality. And reality now feels like a dream. Maybe it's all a dream. Maybe it's all real.
Dream where my brother endlessly tells me about his dreams.
I was in a dark place, and there was a dark man there. His name was Mr. Door.
I'm sorry, what?
He told me that there are many worlds, side by side, on top of each other, some inside of others. In one world, there was a writer who wrote a story about it.
That's Alan Wake and Alex Casey.
In another world, the cop was real.
That's Saga's reality.
Was in all of them at the same time, endlessly shifting between them.
Wallendor,
I asked him how I could reach these worlds.
Tim Breaker says how he was on the beach and then he vanished, and now he's in the dark place with Alan.
But he didn't want to help me. He didn't like the idea. What did he know?
I'm pointing at the screen so aggressively.
The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, the inverted is made right.
That's Alan Wake 2 he's talking about. That's Mr. Door, who was Mr. Hatch in Quantum Break. But licensing things happened. Oh my god.
We wait in the stands. The word that describes this is redacted. Repeat the word, the name of the sound. It resonates in your heart.
I knew this was worth it.
It's more with feeling.
So Dylan knew Mr. Door was there.
Tell me about your dream.
Yes. In fact, I'm having.
Yeah, and in the dark place they reference a new person that's turned up, a lady with red hair. That's
I'm standing in the corner watching Jesse and Dylan talk.
Jesse. So, we're gonna use the slide projector or the hotel to get there.
Repeated it again now. I'm standing there and watching, and that's all I can do. It's as if I'm trapped there. And that's all I have to say about that dream.
Okay, Dylan. That's good.
I've got to use like the motel or something. So
Is he still in there? Or
they're
is this
basically
the
saying,
hiss?
yeah, they are side by side, two different thresholds.
I don't know.
They are able. We might be able to use either the motel or the slide projector to punch through to the world of Alan Wake 2. And a lot of people will go, oh, well, they shouldn't put her in there because she'll be way too powerful. But if she goes through, she would have to leave the objects of power behind in the oldest house. So she wouldn't be Superwoman. All she would have is the service weapon. Which would mean she could actually fit in and have difficulty. Like having to carry a torch and then having a gun with infinite ammo.
There you are. Did you find those Rangers at the formation?
I found them. But it's not good news. The Hiss got there first. Lots of them.
Another dead team. Jesus. You know, I should have seen this coming. The formation, it's got like a pull to it. Things just end up there. I'm sure you saw all the junk from the Bureau lying around.
There were a lot of Hiss, Arish. I mean, a lot. Did they get pulled in too?
Or they forced their way in. The formation is just a big question mark to it.
So...
Who knows? You might even find some useful stuff down there. All I know is we cannot let the Hiss get comfortable.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Uh-huh. A simple one. You need to find more tokens and clear the Hiss the fuck out of the formation.
That is simple.
Oh, and I found a file on the formation while you were gone. You take a look for yourself if you want. A lot of the terms in there are way beyond me.
Cool, I'll give it a read.
Complicate these situations. When in doubt, fuck it. Shoot something, right?
Real helpful, Arish.
I try.
So...
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
That in turn has just... Thinking about Alan involved with all this, and the fact that he's acknowledged by the Hiss, and then the baby, yeah, and potentially orange peel, whatever the fuck that's about. I'm wondering... We get brought into the same question I keep on asking all throughout Alan Wake 1, all throughout American Nightmare, all throughout Alan Wake 2. Is this real? Is any of this real? Or has Alan written it? Is it he's written it and it has taken control of people's lives to direct them into this? Like, Alex Casey is supposedly a real person, but he's a character that Alan wrote. But, like, we know that the clicker is only powerful because the clicker was cut away from the lamp switch. Was the lamp switch cut away from the lamp? I believe from the angel lamp in Alan Wake 2, which was left behind by his father. It's only powerful because of his sentimental value of it, and him writing that it's powerful. Like, the light beam is explained in Alan 1 as him exerting his will on it, him willing it to be more powerful, and it works. The clicker is powerful because there's a piece of writing that says it is. Did Alan write these objects of power into existence? Did Alan create the Bureau? Did he create Jesse? Because we've got Dr. Casper Darling here at the Bureau. It could literally be Alan coming up with theories and using his own voice for it. We've got Trench, this overarching director who knows everything, who knows the truth, and just happens to be voiced by the same guy who voices Tom Zane, the diver, in Alan Wake 1, who is this overarching power who knows everything there as well. And then in turn, is any of that real? Is Alan himself real, or is he a creation of Thomas Zane's weird writing with Barbara Jagger? And, like, his Yotan Yo and so on. Oh, the meta-narrative in these games is so fucking good! Formation. Formation is a tall stone structure found in Quarry Beta, only reachable by placing distinct tokens into the jukebox object of power, see OOP10 case file for details. Formation's exact purpose is redacted, but we can at least examine its relationship with the redacted surrounding it. Measuring devices found trace evidence of redacted at certain lines running from the formation to the redacted. When examined properly, 4 direct ritual tethers were detected. Some form of sympathetic causality connects the formation with the redacted, which means, in theory, that when certain redacted are performed at once, it will physically affect, or at one, it will physically affect the other. I've been urged to note here that some individuals believe the formation responds to any fulfillment of purpose or desire in nearby individuals, though I'd like to remind those individuals that we are the parakinesiology department, not the parafeelings department. I'm proud to report that my team was able to design, construct, and install a permanent detection system. These archers will help Rangers identify when the causal tethers are active, allowing them to better redacted. Refer to file 8-38-1989 for full report. Okay. Because, yeah, we have... Because here's the thing. Dr. Casper Darling is the voice of Alan Wake, right? His actor is the voice of Alan Wake. But... in Alan Wake 2, in Mr. Door's room, in the green room and everything, there is a book on the side, which is My Theory of Alternate Worlds by Dr. Casper Darling. And it's him on the cover. That guy, Dr. Casper Darling, on the cover. It's My Theory of Alternate Worlds, or Parallel Worlds, or Other Worlds, or something like that. In Alan Wake 1, that same thing is brought up in an episode of Night Springs. And it's someone talking about their theory of alternate worlds and how they can commit, like, by shooting themselves. It's something like they shoot themselves, but the gun doesn't fire a bullet. As a result, he's committed quantum suicide because there is now a version of reality where there was a bullet in there. And some version of him is dead because he pulled the trigger on that empty gun. So it's potentially, like, we have a solid basis to say that Dr. Darling is a Night Springs character. Give me this. Mirror supplement. Victorian Mirror AI60-UE. Background. Redacted. She was admitted to a mental ward for emotional instability soon after relocating to Illinois with her family in 1914. The item only appears on record again in 2006 when the Bureau investigated a sudden rise in disappearances in redacted Illinois. Agents found the item hanging in the local library. They contained it quickly, though the missing people of the town were never recovered. Supplementary materials. Date August 18th, 1915. We certify that the case of Mrs. Redacted has shown her to be a lunatic under the reasons of hysteria, bad company, and imaginary female trouble. Her fixation with the family-looking glass is noteworthy, though not an uncommon matter when considering the female disposition. Mrs. Carver is a fit subject for the lunatic asylum, and will remain in its confines until her affliction has passed. Signed, Dr. Redacted. Victorian mirror, huh? In synchronicity. Oh, because I can now open that door. Yep. I want to go out here. Hit that. And finally go to that room in synchronicity. I wanted to go there. I go to Ritual Division. And then we go from here to Synchronicity, which is at the corner. Okay. Yeah. Down here. Mirror testing. There we go.
Why'd they keep an altered item here?
Cleanse 25 control points. Cool.
Debrief for Mirror Excursion 7C. Subject is Agent Hardy. Hardy spent approximately 3 hours in the mirror. It's the longest time on record. Can you describe your experience inside Agent Hardy?
People who go in come out the reflection.
Agent Hardy is physically healthy. All tests have come back clean.
He's speaking backwards.
Yet the speech issue has persisted for hours. Calm down, Agent. It could be psychosomatic, but the fact that this only occurred after returning from the mirror makes a paranatural explanation more likely. I recommend a battery of tests and a Class Orange quarantine.
Altered Item Examination Proposal. AI-60, aka the Mirror. Summary. This proposal is to finally determine the precise nature of the reflected space within the altered item. Is it transplanar, psychologically generated, or rooted within our own dimension? How does the altered item know the space in its vicinity well enough to reflect it? Why does it reflect some material but not others? Is this space a parallel reality? If so, then we need to consider that while we possess this physical end of the mirror, someone else owns the other. What purposes might they use it for? Can they walk through into our own world? What's their motives? Lastly, to what purpose does the altered item produce the reflections of individuals that enter it? Can these reflected entities leave the altered item? As with all altered items, we need to attempt to distinguish if this behavior is redacted. Refer to file 5-12-8251 for full report. Okay. Question is this on right and left side? Or are we looking into the mirror from two different sides? Like one from our side and one from the other. And did I get that? Yeah, I did grab that one I saw over there. Mirror containment. AI-60 containing the reflection. AI-60, the mirror, does not reflect its surroundings with perfect accuracy. The environment seen in its glass contains slight distinctions. It's unknown why the mirror does this. If there is any redacted, then it's something we can't perceive. Popular theory is that the mirror has a goal in mind, that it reflects the world it wishes were real, subtly replacing our reality with its own. While certainly far-fetched, the theory is worth noting here as a warning not to underestimate the mirror. The specially designed Blackrock panels have been installed to prevent access from our side or the mirrors. For added security, a particular arrangement of the panels is required to open the door. Refer to file 9-15-7412 for full report. I see. So, we look at these.
Looks like there's a mirror in there.
Down, down, up. Assuming the door is there, so by the door was open. Up, up, down. Or am I looking? No, because hold on. Wait. Am I looking at the wrong side?
The shutters in the image look different.
Mirrors over there. Not that one. This one.
Weird way to lock something
Yep.
up.
Because this camera here is looking from right to left, and so you're looking at from the mirror side, near, middle, far. So as a result, with the door at the far end, from the door towards the mirror on the left side, down, up, up, and then on the right, up, down, down. Neat little concept for a puzzle. I like that. Step through the looking glass. Cool transition.
Wait, that didn't sound right. Yeah, that's not good.
Okay, I need to find a code. Man, they missed out on the opportunity to have like the logs that were here, but just print the entire thing backwards. Okay, that's one. Let's try that one. Oh, there's a few different ones. Oh, it's not that one.
What? I can't understand you. You need to listen. I saw something in there. There is something inside. You need to lock down the mirror. Why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you? All of you? There's something in that fucking mirror.
Calm down. There's the ocean view.
Did you see that? Someone's in there. Hurry, Nanomasu. Whoa.
Yo, it's me in a cool outfit. Hey, can I have those? I remember you. Newton's cradles. She's overtaking.
That's not good.
But now the reflection is out. Beat Essage. Take it back. I hit dodge. I dodged. Holding right and mashing control. I was probably out of energy to be able to dodge. Oh, it spawned me all the way back here, huh? Oh, that looks normal. Message. Ah, that's what the rockets are. She's using charge. From downtown. Ooh. Fuck's sake. Ugh. The dash taking energy sucks. Yeah, okay, so there's a ground pound. Don't think I have the ability to do that. Do I? No, I don't. So that's something she has that I don't.
Nothing but a pale imitation. Another one?
Bonk. Oh, hiccup. Why? Oh, okay, so she can just explode even if she doesn't hit the ground with that. I need that. Fucking hell. Okay. I think I've seen everything she has now, though. Yeah, so that charge and punch. I guess she doesn't need to actually hit anything. It's just when she reaches wherever you are at the time, she will do an AoE explosion. So I'm just going to have to dodge out of that every time. Which means never bottoming out my energy. Wonder if shield works. Could do.
Nothing but a pale imitation. Another one?
Yeah, we'll test the shield and see if that works. Bitch. Get the heals. Now. Oh, come on. It does. I need those heals. Bop. One more. Boosh.
Better be all of them. That explains
Get
this never.
fucked. But can I get her outfit though? That was a really cool outfit and I kind of want it. Right, well. I wonder what code I input on that screen down there.
Topher is taking a trip with his father into the world outside our wonderful bureau. I think it's a good time to talk about secrets. Who can tell me what a secret is?
It's something you hide from everyone so they don't get scared.
Partially correct, Topher. A secret is something you don't tell anyone outside the bureau. Because people outside the bureau
Aren't ready for the truth of reality.
Very good.
Mm-hmm.
When you tell someone a secret, you're hurting their brains very badly. Now, let's review what exactly is or isn't a secret. First, we have a rainbow. Secret or not secret?
Not secret.
Correct. And the true version of rainbows?
Secret.
Secret.
Correct. Cats?
Not secret.
Correct. And the Alpine Chimera?
Not secret.
Topher. Too many slip-ups and your father will have to go on vacation without you. You don't want to end up like Meg, do you?
What? What happened to Meg? I'm not allowed to go outside anymore.
Uh-huh.
Correct.
I get the feeling there's something fucked up implied in that. Wait, hang on. If I remember right, in the real world, Only a couple of these were swinging. And test something. So all of them are stopped right now, right? When we get back, we're going to go have a look at those because I have the odd feeling that they will be swinging in the real world now. I don't know, call it a hunch. So what do I do with you? I head through here.
I wonder what the Bureau was doing with this thing. Well, it's cleansed now. The hiss is gone. It's dealt with.
Uh-huh. Go fuck yourself. There we go. I'll just grab a screenshot as well since they've, now that I've reported them, they've disappeared on, what do you call it? On actual YouTube. I'll grab a screenshot from OBS for if YouTube goes, hey, we need proof of X, Y, or Z. That's this one. Ah. One up top, full right, full bottom, bottom left. Okay. Yep, looks like we're all good to go back in. Because it's mirrored. Launch efficiency and reload efficiency. Problem is, I have an absolute launch efficiency already. Cool. Six ability points there. 2 more and I get energy now recovers while holding launch objects. So back to reality. Snap back to reality. Did you enjoy Essage? Yeah. Pretty cleverly. I suppose this is the thing with this setup. Because of the setting, you can do a lot more just outright weird shit. And get experimental with it. And I feel like that's one of the ones where they tried it and it was pulled off pretty nicely. Pop. Ah! Oh. That explosion did nothing! Cool. Now, where was I? Got in mind that the Lord of the Rings Return of the King is... Bye.
To find new prime candidates. The Bureau needs a director. Our future. P6 and P7.
P6 and P7, so I assume we're P7.
After North Moore stepped down, I doubled every effort to find new prime candidates. There was no one. No one but me. That wasn't good enough. I pushed hard. I never wanted the Bureau to end up in that situation again. The Bureau needs a director. Always. When my time reaches an end, I want more options on the table. P1 through P5 were all false leads, dead ends, and disappointments. Then P6. Dylan Faden. He fell into our arms. No parents. They're gone. Casualties of an AWE. The boy has exceptional talent. The oldest house will be his home. We'll build him from the ground up. He'll be trained and taken care of. Darling can be in charge of this project. I can't. I'll stay away. I will not fail the boy like I failed my own family. My daughter and my wife. We weren't careful enough back then. Something came home with me. I took work home. My Susanna got sick. When I realized my mistake, I Darling to do what he could. Kate flat out refused. Civilian doctors treated our daughter, but they didn't have a clue. She died. Kate left me. Same old story. That was a long time
Is he the one who...
The Bureau is all I have now.
The daughter was saying they were having nightmares about the duck.
There are two. P6 and P7. We're spoiled for choice.
was taking work home and it affected and killed his daughter, Susanna. Ooh, that does not like me being near it, huh? I wonder if that's then why there are experiments being performed to find out if the duck can be destroyed. Because he personally ordered it, because he wants it destroyed. Oh boy, another one so soon? Far too... Sorry. Compose yourself, Eri. Bright Falls. AWE-35. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation at Cauldron Lake, Washington, resulted in a... I assume that's Washington. Resulted in a fictional story written by the author Alan Wake, creating an AWE in which reality was altered to match that of the story, though only locally and for a limited time. Mr. Kirkland, head of investigations, was alerted on September 13th, 2010, by ex-Bureau agent Frank Breaker. Oh, Frank Breaker! I assume Frank Breaker being Sarah Breaker's father? Because she mentioned how in Alan Wake 1 there's, it's like the Bookhouse Boys, I think it is. Or the Bookhouse Club, or the Book Club, or whatever. In it, she mentioned that it's basically a secret society looking after Bright Falls. And her father was part of it. I wonder if that's the Bureau. Or at least connected to it. I was alerted by ex-Bureau agent Frank Breaker, see redacted, that an AWE event was taking place in Bright Falls, Washington, referred to events investigated in 1970, 1976, and 1978. That'll be... 70 is Thomas Zane, the diver, with Barbara Jagger. 76 and 78 will be the Anderson brothers, the old gods of Asgard. If I remember right, the first time is them making moonshine out of the evil lake water. And the second time is them fighting a literal vortex of darkness with the power of their music. Breaker had received a call from Barry Wheeler, Alan Wake's literary agent, on behalf of Breaker's daughter, Sarah, who is the current sheriff of Bright Falls. The Bureau field team arrived at the site 2 days later, only to confirm that the event was over. Interviews were conducted, referred to 1970, redacted Thomas Zane. Why is there redacted there? is that going to be something like, it's like the thing that I'm theorizing? Because I have a very, very curveball theory, or rather a question in my head that is going, what if Alan Wake himself isn't real? What if Alan is a character made by Tom Zane? That's why everyone refers to him as Tom. Like in the first game, the Andersons refer to him as Tom. In the second game, Ahti refers to him as Tom. What if it's because Tom is Alan? Because Alan isn't real, he's just a creation. Anyway. Redacted Thomas Zane, 1976-1978, Odin Anderson, Tor Anderson. Alan Wake was believed to redacted instigator. Eyewitness reports highlight an old light switch, possibly an object of power, the clicker, that's redacted missing. Wake was not found at the scene. Reports claim he dived into the lake, but nobody was recovered in the search. It's right there! Okay, yeah, they investigated it. Pointing time, exactly.
I can see you're upset, Meg. Why don't you tell Uncle Mr. Bones what's wrong?
I did bad on my clairvoyance test.
You can't ace every test, Meg. You see, everyone has different brains. Some brains
Just pulling down posters from everywhere.
we call this ESP. Some brains can
Mr. Bones has no chill.
like a baseball.
Telekinesis.
Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg?
No interruptions. Knew that one was coming.
So who cares if you fail your clairvoyance test? Maybe your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends blind. Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just right, you'll get to sit in the big chair.
The director's chair. Jesus.
What if I don't want the big chair?
What if I don't want the big chair?
Everyone wants the big chair, Meg!
That's why we're all here. Use those brains to listen for once, or the only chair you'll get in is the one with straps.
That's fucked. So I'm wondering if, because of the outfits, if it's supposed to be a, Mr. Bones is the director, Meg is Jesse, and Topher is Dylan. Kind of thing. At least in terms of, like, the visuals and everything, you know? P6. There's my room. I feel you said that's fucked every time. Yeah. I mean, it is. It's like, oh yeah, you'll do this. Or you'll get put in the electric chair. Don't worry, everything will be fine. Except for the fact that Meg can't ever leave here ever again. Right, full support. Oh, here we go. Bright Falls AWE-35 detail. Wait. Wait. Before I read any further, thoughts just popped into my head. So that's 2 Bright Falls things in this area. My brain just went, why are there 2 Bright Falls things in here? This is the prime candidate area. Are they viewing Alan as a potential prime candidate? Because of what he did at Cauldron Lake? Because of his ability to interact with and to fight and potentially destroy the thresholds? Bright Falls, AWE-35. Details. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau investigation. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of redacted memory loss. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she had been trapped in the threshold during its manifestation. Notable individuals still missing after the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale, looking at you, start of Alan Wake 2, and Dr. Emil Hartman. Oh, Hartman is still missing. Refer to the Creator's Dilemma and the File Ari, the Cauldron Lake Lodge. Which, for that matter, where they have locked off is the lake house, right? Bureau researchers believe this event was the result of a forceful perception of subjective reality stemming from Mr. Wake. Overlapping on our own, Wake's been flagged as a potential para-utilitarian. See Prime Candidate Program file for more details. Yeah. They are literally going, hey, he was able to overlap his perception onto everything else and make his view of reality using para-utilitarian abilities. I just met Nightingale in the morgue last night. I didn't realize who it was until I went back and brushed up. Because he even continues to call Alan Hemingway. He still calls him by the names of different authors. In 2011, a book by Clay Stewart titled The Alan Wake Files was published by Roundabout Press, New York and Olympia. Agents interviewed Clay Stewart and suspected minor para-utilitarian sensitivity. He was placed under indefinite surveillance. A monitoring station was established at Cauldron Lake to alert the Bureau of any future activity. That's the one we see in Alan Wake 2, where the area, there's a fence in Cauldron Lake. When you go there, there's a fence and you can find a buzzer, and it's a FBC buzzer. If you look at the overall, big map, that area they have fenced off is where the lodge is that Barbara Jagger gives Alan the keys to. Hey everyone, don't mind me. Just passing by. It's doing the thing where they all turn to face. What if I'm up here? Can't look up, can ya? You don't have necks. Oh, found it by accident. I mean, totally on purpose. Spotted it from a mile away.
New bureau policy. No more mannequins.
Waste mannequin AI7-KE containment procedure. No known procedures for preventing the item's effect. Update 3-9 or 3/90. Lining the item's cell with the newly discovered black rock has yielded positive results. Test with other altered items. Description/altered effect. A wire and fabric waste mannequin. The base and head are made of stained wood. The item duplicates. The trigger for this behavior is unknown. No correlation can be found in either the number of duplications that manifest during an episode or the duration for which they last before disappearing. Okay.
I wish things had gone differently in Ordinary for us. But wishing won't change things. Finding the projector will.
Ordinary. So much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before.
He's right here when there's a thing talking about...
That's saying something. Like the boy. Dylan Faden. Prime candidate.
Oh, my head.
And the sister as well.
Oh, my head.
Once we catch up with her, but the boy. So much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here. And I don't want to invoke his name. It's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. Like, I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys.
Killed someone, Casper.
He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Robert's got killed.
Jesse's freaking out.
It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
Casper. Dylan Faden transcript. Offensive conversation. Subject was alone during this outburst. You again, I thought I told you to leave me alone. Why are you showing me this? I can't do anything. Can't you see where I am? Why don't you help me get the fuck out of here? You always show me things I can't do anything about. Stop showing me her. I don't care anymore, and I don't care about you. You both left me here to rot. Fuck off, you bitch. I'll dig out my own brains if it means getting rid of you. I don't want you here. Just get the fucking message. Subject repeated the phrase fuck off numerous times before being sedated at 17:53. Okay. Blunt force injuries of the head and neck. Extensive trauma of the abdominal region, lacerations, contusion. Fracture of the spinal cord between L1 and L2. Ooh, really fucked him up. Crumpled him through something sharp. Probably through glass. And my room.
Dylan wanted me to see. It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector.
I got an outfit.
All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
Jesse Faden movement tracking. Sydney, Sydney. Des Moines. All the way up until the day we came here, huh?
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan. And other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found this light projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jessie?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
I'm trying to convince her it didn't happen.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No. That's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
This light projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
Loot.
They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
Signing you up. Good fight, gents. Look at dead dog. I see your creepy teeth free and raise you a dead dog. Yeah, like a straight up deceased dog, had a collar on it and everything. Been rotting in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how that smelled. So don't go whining to me. I wish I got to watch Parade of Human Teeth. Jesus. That's a lot of red. Atmosphere, stone-like material. Vitrified soil, redacted. Pieces of various sizes and colors. Animal carcass, possibly canine. Rusted metal bucket. Leather wallet. Aged shotgun cartridge. Willow, AWE. Let's go to the investigation. Willow. Don't think I recognize that one. I was wondering if that might be connected to American Nightmare or something. Can't remember. I don't think. Because lovely. So if I remember right, Oh my god, she's from Ordinary. American Nightmare is set in a town called Nowhere.
Candidates. Experiments.
I think Alan might have written Jesse's story. Come here. Power. Big cube. No? Nothing back here? Really? Nothing? Not even one box of loot. Oh. Touch. House shift, please. New York subway, you say?
We're going back home. Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
Take the hidden location. Type resin pa- Type resin page AI83-KE. Page was discovered in an instance of the Ocean View Motel and Casino that was linked to the investigation sector. The page had been pushed under the motel's corridor from under the door with the symbol of a spiral. That's Alan's room! From Alan Wake 2. Pointing intensify. Yes. Unironically, yes, I'm pointing at the spiral. Oh my god. This is why I am playing this game. Appendix. Text transcribed from the item. 10 years I've tried to write my escape, only sinking deeper. I used to know where fiction ends and reality begins. Here, they're all the same. It's a hideous trap. My every thought made real. Fear, desire. How can I ever know for sure I've escaped and not just lost in my own fantasy of it? That thought alone can drive you mad. The identifiable words in the scratched out portion. The scratched out portion? Falls, bright falls, haunting, wake, Alan Wake. Light switch, ocean, too late, and the final sentence, you've been warned. Scratch, what are you doing with your editing? Did he edit things to change the results of Alan Wake 1? That was the whole thing. The reason why Alan Wake 1 was so bad. Nope, I can withstand this now. Fuck you. Part of why... Do I hear clocks? Part of why Alan Wake 1 was so bad was the darkness was editing Tom Zane's script. Scratch, I believe, is editing Alan's script for Alan Wake 2. have so many questions. But as much as I have questions, I should probably stop here for tonight. Oh right, hold on. One thing we can do to end off the thing is we can check out that P7 outfit. See what that looks like. Nope. That looked like crap. Either way, yeah, that's going to be where I call it for tonight, because I do need to get some more, get another bite to eat, and I do have a couple of things I want to do before I pass out. So I'm going to hop over to them. On stream with great revelations and finger pointing, there was a lot of finger pointing. We are... this is the thing. This game has been cool, and I've had a lot of interesting stuff from it. But this session alone has delivered on what I wanted from this. Dylan quoting things that I'm pretty sure I've heard from Alan and his writing. Alan's message under the door confirmed in the Ocean View Motel, with hotel turning up in booking Alan Wake 2. The Bright Falls stuff. Fucking Mr. Door and Alan Wake and Alex Casey all being called out. With them even mentioning Saga's Alex Casey, where he's a real person. There's been so much. It's so good. It's so good. No one will be able to do meta-narrative like Sam Lake has with these games. No one. Alright, I'm going to hop off here though. Whether you're watching live or watching the VOD, if you have enjoyed what you've watched, go ahead and drop a like, drop a sub, helps me out a bunch. Follow on Twitter and Blue Sky for notifications as when I go live. And it's not done yet. Oh no, it isn't. Because there's, at the very least, there's a whole DLC waiting for me. Oh boy. But yeah. Drop a like, drop a sub, follow on Twitter, follow on Blue Sky, whichever takes you fancy for notifications as when I go live. And if you particularly want to be awesome, there is also the link to the Stream Elements tipping thing, which anything that goes in there goes towards getting private treatment for HRT. Muchly appreciated. Alright, we'll probably be back tomorrow with more of this. I'll see you then. Bye.